All right. Let's see. Where do we leave off? I think I was getting some potions. We're at level 38. What do we got here? I think we can go ahead and do this Blood Harvest event. Just keep leveling. Yeah, it's probably the best idea. Just keep leveling. I don't know how well I'll hold up inside of the first capstone without all the stats, without all the Lilith statues, or without all my renown. But I think we can manage pretty well if I put together all my vampire powers. But we will find out. We will find out.
I must wait.
What we got? What are we using? Using War Cry. Okay, we're good.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, I definitely think it would be great if they would add Fury and Spirit Region to Barb and Druid. I think that would make a big difference, honestly.
I need more time.
Because this feels a lot like Druid. Even though this feels more tanky than Druid. I'm still debating in my head if I want to go ahead and make a Hoda Barb just for the title. But I think I should probably not. I don't want to play with any buggy or overtuned builds. I wouldn't really use the title anyway, because what does the word Zenith really go with, honestly? I think it's probably a pretty terrible title. I'm surprised they put a title at tier 20 anyway, considering that it wasn't supposed to technically be capable of being done. I just want to hurry up and get to tier 4 so I can start farming up a lot of resources, man. It's always the hardest part starting out fresh is when you don't have a lot of resources. Oh, I forgot to use a potion. I'm sitting here doing this without a potion. All right. Shouldn't have done that. I need to save all my keys for the next tier. Oh, that's right. Let's use a potion. Get that 15%. I'm gonna have to spend a decent amount of time before the event kind of ends to farm up some potions.
I need time to do that.
I hate when I get village smith. I probably say that every single stream. I hate when I get villagers over and over again, but it's so true. It's like I know exactly where all of... why did I do that? Just out of habit. I know exactly where all of the structures, the vampire structures are to break and everything, but the villagers are just so random. Alright.
I need more time.
Dang ballista boy. I'll tell you one thing I'll be happy about. When the season ends, that these stupid blood boils go away. They're not too bad when you finally get everything set up for your character, but they're really annoying in the early game. Just pick up the gloves, bro. There we go. Let's go down here. I always know there's a lot of blood reavers that spawn in this area. I think I might make just a straight whirlwind build. I've always liked whirlwind. Just a classic Barb build. Maybe like a whirlwind charge build or something like that. I think that'd be pretty fun. Something unique. Nice, nice. A Thorns Barb. Is that a? I know they build Thorns really well. Seems like it'd be a lot of fun just to run around and let everything kill itself on you. Does sound pretty fun. Have you tried out AOZ with your Thorns Barb. But that'd be fun to see how far you could push that build. I typically main a druid. That was my hardcore character, my main hardcore character for this season. I'm trying to finish up, just in case you're new to the stream, I'm trying to finish up getting all the stuff unlocked for normal, because I haven't played normal at all since I started playing Diablo 4. I've only ever played hardcore. So I have to get everything set up for Season 3. Because I'm going to start probably, unless there's like a really, really cool looking build that I want to play in hardcore, probably going to start off with Softcore Druid, just so I can get more builds out to my viewers and stuff. And then I'll probably transition into Barb. And then probably mid-season, I'll start playing in hardcore again. Then again, if there's a really cool build, I'll probably just go straight hardcore. I'm excited for leaderboards, though. Not for leveling, but for, I guess, some kind of random dungeon setup. I don't know what it sounds like. It sounds like a random dungeon setup. Couple in tier 2. Oh, yeah, you gotta let me know, brother. That sounds kind of fun. Are you using a guide, or are you just going in with experimenting? That's how I do all my builds. I just experiment like crazy until I find the perfect thing. That's where I get the most fun out of the game. Try to make my own builds, and I stay away from anything that's overly tuned or broken. I don't really like to bug abuse or anything like that. I don't get much fun out of that. Yeah, I like that. That's the best style of gameplay, in my opinion. You just gotta have fun with it. My favorite build this season was building out my Stormclaw Druid, and I had such a great time just constantly, you know, playing around with different things and seeing what worked the best for my playstyle. And I felt like between me and my community, that we came up with a pretty solid Stormclaw Druid that I'm pretty confident in saying that it's probably one of the best, if not the best Stormclaw Druid this season. And definitely would have never got that if I was trying to, like, you know, follow someone else's stuff. It's a lot of fun when you really start to dig into it. And I think Diablo 4 is really friendly for that, man. I think Diablo 4 really lets you experiment with a lot of stuff, and it's not overly complex, so you don't have to invest too much to actually get to experiment with things. From D2 and D3, hey, that's not a bad thing. That's just your experience with the game, you know. A lot of the mechanics are similar, you know. There's definitely some similarities that you can pull from your past experience. And you kind of know what you're going for. I mean, that's what really helps you out, is you know how to gear your build in a direction that makes sense, right? You're not kind of going all over the place with it and, you know, getting really bad results because you're, you know, throwing stats every which way. And I'm sure you've learned quite a bit just, you know, playing around with things for D4. So. It's like, I'm sure there's probably a really, like, super, you know, efficient Barb build that I could be using right now that someone's made because, you know, they've played it the whole season. but I probably wouldn't learn anything if I went that build, you know. And I just kind of like was blind to everything else. Plus, I really, really want to make a whirlwind build. I don't know. I've just always loved that classic whirlwind Barb. Pulling from that D3 myself, you know, that was my favorite Diablo. Up until D4. I like D4 a lot. I think I'll take some time today to go ahead and get my Lilith altars or statues or whatever. Stupid blood bonds. Really? Didn't realize I picked so much stuff up. What can I drop? I can definitely drop that. I'm so used to getting scrolls of escape and crafting death elixirs. When I look at my hotkey bar, my scroll wheel, it looks naked.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, let me go through my items real quick. The most exciting part of the stream. You tuned in at the right time. Usually just keep whatever's best in terms of armor. Damage, not so much, just because I don't have a lot of resources to constantly swap stuff out for aspects. And those damage aspects are really important when you don't have the stats and everything you get from the statues and things like that to kind of supplement your damage. I'd like to get another amulet with movement speed on it, but probably be in tier 3 before I get that. Actually, let me check the other sword. Let's see. Oh, that's a nice aspect. Maxed out aspect on there. I'll take that off. Because I'll probably make something with this. Kind of like this. Sounds pretty cool. Up to a 450% multiplier. Seems like you could make something off of that. That would be pretty fun. This is good, but I don't know. I don't want to waste too many resources trying to move aspects onto other pieces. Oops. Let me compare that. It's a pretty big damage increase, but I don't know if I have the crafting materials to put that on.
How can I help? There's that.
Let me see real quick. Yeah, I don't have any Bayful fragments. I need Bayful fragments.
I can't do that here.
What is this anyway? I think this is just the whirlwind crit chance. Honestly, I don't even know if I'm getting that much out of that.
It is done.
Boots, gauntlets, helm. What do I need? Probably boots. Actually, I have one more time. Go gauntlets. I'll keep the +2 to whirlwind. Oh well, that's better. Got lucky hit and attack speed. Mainly just the attack speed. I think I'll keep the +2 to whirlwind.
Not while I'm in town.
I think it didn't hit necessarily a wall. I just wanted to get my normal character started. I'm gonna go back and start probably do a little bit of farming for the Tears of Blood and maybe try out a couple tier 10 dungeons. But I don't think it's gonna get much higher than that. I'd have to invest like a substantial amount of time farming Tears of Blood, Glyph, and then fishing out for a really good tier 10 dungeon. I could probably get like tier 10 or 11 doing that, but I really don't want to farm up my Tears of Blood Glyph too much. If it was more rewarding too, like if AOZ like dropped a ton of like tier, 925 gear and everything, and I would probably do it more, but there's just so many things I have left to do this season, and I kind of want to be able to get them done. Especially making a normal character so that way I can play with you guys. Because not a lot of people play hardcore. And I can't really blame them. There's a lot of bugs.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the wall right there. I think 10, 11 it maybe, but it would require just a lot of fishing and farming. And I think what's the fun part for me is just pushing the build as far as it can go without going too much in that direction. It's like, this is what the build's capable of without going crazy, without doing any snapshotting, any bug abusing, or any substantial farming. And if I can learn yeah, I think I seen that. Was it solo or with the team though? I figured Shred would. I mean, it's completely broken. It makes me like wonder why they even bothered taking Bulwark, like fixing Bulwark for season 2, because Shred still exists. It's completely broken. All they did was like make Rampaging Werebeast really bad. Well, not really bad, but it's still competitive. But all they did was tone down Rampaging Werebeast, make it, I guess, more balanced, and then fix Bulwark. But then there's Shred that's still doing billions of damage, and then every class now has like broken mechanics or buggy builds that do billions of damage. It almost doesn't make any sense. It's like you balance one thing, you break 30 more things. And I think the most concerning thing for me, I was watching a stream and I asked a question. I was like, I asked the question of the streamer. I was like, what do you think about the devs committing to not doing any nerfs or bug fixes post-season launch. And obviously, they were basically just saying exactly what I feel. It's like, it's a terrible idea. Like, class balance is going to be terrible every season if the devs don't take it more serious, if they don't plan to nerf things during the season. Man, I got to take one of these earphones off. I feel like I'm yelling at you guys. I feel like I'm just screaming into my mic because I can't hear my own voice. I'm so used to having one headphone on. Yeah, but I wouldn't doubt that Shred did T25. I just don't know if it was solo, if it was with a group. It could probably do it solo though. But yeah, I just hope Season 3, I hope they really take a good look at the classes. Because honestly, I feel like, you know, if you remove a lot of the broken mechanics and broken buggy class builds, the classes are pretty decently balanced. I feel like Druid's still at the low end. I feel like Necro's perfect. Like, Necro is probably the best balanced class in the game, I would think, so far, just from what I've seen. Haven't played it, so I'm obviously not speaking from experience. I'm just saying from what I've seen. It seems like Necro's at a nice spot where they do a decent amount of damage. They can clear all the content. They have some really good builds. There's a lot of build selection. I should say build choice. But then it's like, you know, every other class just has like one really just completely broken build. I guess Rogue's not too bad, but there are some issues with Rogue as well. I just don't know how you balance a game. I don't know how you plan on balancing a game if every season it's just like a handful of broken builds that everybody jumps onto because, you know, it trivializes the content. And I'm not too crazy about making everything perfectly even. In 25 with a team, yeah. Sounds about right. He could probably easily do a tier 25, but he'd have to get his Tears of Bloodcliff to probably somewhere over 100. I think what was the first Barb was like 144 or something like that. And that was with a perfect dungeon and everything. Perfect monster set, perfect dungeon. I think I would find more enjoyment with it if, like, every tier there was some mechanical change to the dungeon. But there just isn't. It's just the same dungeons at any tier. All you need is just more damage. You know, you don't really have to go too crazy with your build. You just have to have a decent amount of survivability and just mainly just have damage. So I would probably have more enjoyment if there was something mechanically different, something that you had to, you know, do differently. But the fact that every single tier is just a mirrored version of the previous tier that doesn't really change anything, doesn't really lead me to feel inspired to do a bunch of grinding. And it doesn't really make it more difficult. So, like, if you complete a tier 25, it's not because you gain skill in any kind of way. It's just mainly because you gain damage. Also, you use several bugs. Like, if I would say this is my take on it, right? And I'll probably make a video about this, but this is how I feel about Abattoir Observer, right? It's a lot of fun if you're trying to min-max your build. And it's really enjoyable if that's what you're doing it for. But the moment you start getting into, like, and everybody's different. I'm not going to say, like, you know, obviously I wouldn't say that my opinion is the same as everybody's. But I would say, like, once you start getting into that grind, it doesn't really, like, really make a difference what you do after that. Like, as long as you, like, if you make a build, right? It could be an off-the-wall build, but if you make a build, any build for any class, and that build can complete, kill Uber Lilith, it can do a tier 100 dungeon, and your build can beat the first tier of Abattoir Observer, you're done. Like, you've done it all. Or maybe I would say, because they nerfed it, because they nerfed it back and they made the first tier like a tier 90, I would say maybe if your build can get to maybe tier 4, tier 5, you've done it all. You've probably min-maxed your build as best as it can be. There's really no need for you to carry on with your build. Anything else past that is just for like you know, probably like an audience or just for your own personal gratification of what you believe is the, you know, the pinnacle of your enjoyment for the season, like what goal you set for yourself. But in terms of skill or difficulty, it gets no more difficult. Like, that's not... Doing a tier 25 is not any more difficult than doing a tier 10 or tier 11 or tier 12. It's all the same. And I think for that reason, it's hard for me to get inspired to like jump into doing a bunch of abattoirs or... But I mean, I didn't expect it to be anything different, to be honest, because they pretty much said that when they were making the content. They said, like, you know, this is just something for you guys to use all your power for. It didn't look very complex when I seen the developer showcasing it on the campfire chat. And so I wasn't expecting anything super complex. It actually looked relatively basic. And I think the thing that they didn't need to do was kind of like... go back and increase the experience reward or anything that you get for the glyph. I didn't really see a necessity for that. I felt like people just wanted to complete the content, I guess. I can understand it, but... it doesn't really make a difference. Because it's all going away. Like, it's all going away at the end of the season. There's really no... nothing that's going to stay. The Tears of Blood glyph is going... I can't imagine that, man. All that farming, Tears of Blood, and all of that goes away. That's crazy. That's a lot of work, man. That's a lot of days where you're just like four-manning it, like jumping in and out of dungeons. Like, that's crazy. That's a lot of time, man. I mean, granted, all of my characters will just basically go to the Eternal Realm graveyard anyway. So it's not like I'm really doing anything different. This is probably the most beneficial thing I'm doing for this season. Just making a normal character, getting all the odds and ends done. So that way I have all the stuff ready for whenever Season 3 drops. I'm just excited that they're actually going to have the codex, man. They're going to have everything in the codex. It's going to be nice. I think that was so funny earlier. I just casually die and not care. That's kind of nice, man. I'm not going to lie. Just casually die and respawn right there, and you're just like, go on with the gameplay. Not used to that. I got to be careful when I go back and start playing hardcore, because I think this will make me lazy. It's going to make me like, oh, I'm just going to die. It'll be fine. I need to level up my hemomancy and get all my vampire powers unlocked. I just don't have many packs. I don't want to use up all my keys. Because I want to grab some sacred gear when I hit tier 3. I just don't know how well I'm going to do in tier 3. I'll try the capstone during this stream to see how well I can get through it. I just like to get some Bayful fragments, man. I really need some Bayful fragments.
I need more time.
Oh my god, I'm sitting here running around. I didn't even recognize that I had my Tree of Whispers done. Yeah, I think this is going to be the build I like. I'm probably going to do something with this. It seems kind of fun. Whirlwind, charge, something crazy. See how far I can take it. Give me just a second, guys. I'm just sending a text message real quick. Let's see. Sure, we'll take the +4. This is +59, but I'll just go ahead and equip it, man. What's the point? I need the damage. Yeah, I really, you know what? Honestly, I've been enjoying the tankiness of Barb. To be honest, I feel like OP. I feel like a lot of. I feel like every class this season is OP, man. I feel like every class is completely like just all damage, destroying everything. Like, but yeah, man, I'm enjoying the tankiness of it. I think it, you know, obviously I'm not really like going super serious. I'm not like try harding or anything, but I definitely like the tankiness of it. I like the aesthetic of Barb, obviously. I like all the weapons and stuff. It looks pretty dope. I just wish, and I say this like every stream, but I think it's a phenomenal idea, and I'm probably going to say it until it happens, which will probably never happen, because, you know, unless I somehow gain like, you know, 100,000 subscribers overnight, and I'm like popping off, they're not really ever going to respond to a person like me yet. But I wish they would just bake in movement speed into your leveling, like give you like a 0.5% increase to your movement speed every level, so that way when you max out at level 100, your movement speed is like 150%, and it would make every class so much better. Like the mobility for a lot of these melee classes, it just, they're so slow. It's so painful sometimes in the very beginning because you're just moving around so slow. I feel like mobility is the key to making exciting classes. It is the most important part of making it a very enjoyable experience for the average player. Getting from point A to point B faster, being able to utilize your mobility to avoid damage, things like that. It creates like a nice skill ceiling for players. It just makes everything that much better. I'll go ahead and equip these. Did I just get some? I think I just got some Bayful fragments, honestly. Let's see. I think I need to put on... I definitely need to put on Disobedience to a piece of gear. And let's see if I have enough to... I wonder if the attack speed would be better. I don't know. Probably just the attack speed for right now, because I kind of shift in and out of Whirlwind all the time. What power level is this? 502? I don't think you get much higher in tier 2. Go with some damage reduction. I don't know what to use for my key passive because I don't have enough sustain for using this. That's crazy, bro. Like, the key passives, I'll say this, and I think this is a #1 reason why Druid is in the place that it's in, is I feel like when they made the class, they had no real idea the direction they were wanted to go with it. So, like, when you play the Druid, a lot of times you'll feel like a lot of the skills just seem kind of, they don't kind of work together well. Especially the key passives, man. The key passives, you're pretty much stuck with 2 key passives. Ursine Strength or Nature's Fury. That's it. The other ones are just, I mean, Earth and Might is okay, but they nerfed it in the beginning of the game, so it's not that good anymore. It's still usable, but you get a lot of crit chance. You can get plenty of crit chance. And I think what Nature's Fury offers is just way too much utility. Like, there's just so much you can get from Nature's Fury. I just feel like there's a lot of skills. Even all the companion skills, they're just kind of like off on their own. They don't really make sense. They're just their own damage types. You can't get any other modifiers to the damage. And most of them do physical damage, and there isn't a lot of physical damage scaling. There's also no companion key passive. And the only key passive that will function for companion is Bestial, what is it? Bestial something. And that's to an aspect, and it's absolutely terrible because it just increases your attack speed. And the companions do much damage, so their attack speed increases. Just bad. The only real way you know that companions could be good is if you use Storm Companion Pants and Werewolf. What is it? Alpha something to make sure werewolves. Make your wolves werewolves, and then you scale it with lightning damage, and you can actually start to get some pretty decent damage coming out of your wolves, especially the active. It just lets you know, like, if they would just make a few changes, companions could be really good. But we'll see. Season 3's on its way. Now all everybody does is just use Shepherd's Aspect and Stampede just to get more core skill damage. That's all they're really good for. I tell you one thing I hope they do in Season 3. I hope they fix all the bugs with channeling skills, because they've made, I think, 1 or 2 patches where they said they fixed channeling skills and it's still broken. You'll still get locked out of your channeling skills if you get stunned and then you'll be unable to use them. That's why I don't really like Lightning Storm on Druid. Not just because you have to stand there to channel it, and the fact that it can't overpower, but you also can get stunned and while you're channeling, and it will just lock you out of using the skill entirely for probably a solid 4 or 5 seconds at times. Like, it can be pretty lengthy, which can get you killed, and has gotten you killed in hardcore. You can't run, you can't do anything, all you can do is dodge, and if you run out of your dodges, you're just kind of sitting there waiting for whatever the bug is to stop. Nice. Anytime I get a key, I'm happy. What is this, like the second... Normally I would do my capstone at 45. I'll try it, but I don't think I'll be able to do it. Maybe I'll be able to do it. I don't know. Probably won't be able to do it. I don't think the damage is quite there. Probably have to wait till 50. Which isn't really that far away.
I'm not ready yet.
Hey, what up, Joe? Yeah, brother. I'm on the Barb. I'm on normal, my man. I think I have a build idea already. I think we're going to do like a whirlwind charge build. I think it seems like a lot of fun. I think I can go somewhere with it. I was contemplating there if I wanted to make like a Hoda bar, but I just couldn't bring myself to do it, man. Just too powerful. It's way too powerful. Right now I'm just struggling. I got to do all the statues. I got to get all the renown. Those 10 skill points, you don't realize how much you need them until you don't got them. So, and the potions. I still got 4 potions. That was actually the big surprise when I started this. It's like, oh my god, I only have 4 potions. I forgot how many potions you had starting out. Get him. Oh, come on. Let me up, man.
I'm not ready yet.
Bang. I also like the fact that I can just casually die now, and I don't even have to worry about it. It makes gearing seem so much less of a chore. It's like everything seems like less of a chore.
I need time to do that.
Why did I do that? There's nothing over here. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put my my BattleNet tag in the description of my streams. I'll have to do that. I have to put my BattleNet in just in case people want to join me.
I need more time.
Ooh.
I need more time.
What am I missing? Let me go over here and break all the structures real quick. See, this is what I love about the structures, man. They're always in the same place. The structures are always in the same place. They're always there. When you get survivors, I can go like 30 minutes without finding all 5 survivors. And that's with a really high mobile class. Or I should say high mobility on my build and just running the map over and over again without a horse. I don't know what that is. Do you guys ever experience anything like that at all? Where you're kind of like just wandering around trying to find survivors? Or villagers, I should say.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't need to kill that guy. Boy, the one shots, bro. Just destruction. These guys don't even know how to handle the amount of damage I'm putting out right now. Ugh. I am not doing I am not doing a blood siphon, man. This Necron came through here and busted up everything. I wish charge had a little bit of a bigger area of effect. Nothing too crazy. Maybe like a half the, like just like a half, like 1.5 increase to it. It'd be kind of nice. Just kind of pull things. I could be wrong though. It could get better. I still like it though. What am I missing? Just one more structure. This one? It is. Nice. Bang. I think that was my second favorite Barb build from D3 was any kind of berserking charge build. It's a lot of fun. Just charging everything. See. Not too many more. Just kind of, I think they have a good density over here. Pick up those. Jump in and take a little bit of... Oh, nice. I can definitely use a potent blood, so... I think if I can make it where I only whirlwind all the time, and then I can overpower with the charge with the multiplier, it might do a decent amount of damage. I could be completely wrong though, but we will find out. So funny, when I played, I I played Barb for the first beta, and I made a what is this called? I made a lunging strike build. That was the very first thing I did. It was just using the rapid aspect. Did a pretty decent amount of damage for the beta too. Pretty happy with it. Oh, let me burn this. There we go.
I need more time.
Get far enough away so I can just teleport away.
I can't do that here.
I don't think I can get much better on my weapons, so just look for better affixes. Take the all stats, that'll be useful. Oh, that's nice. Look at the movement speed. See if I have something better. Like that movement speed, man. Oh, wow. We did get a much better sword. That's gonna make things easier. Hopefully we can get more skulls, man, because I feel like every piece of gear I get, it's just no skulls. Keep the total armor. Let's see. Okay, good. We're just missing one thorn, one skull. That's much better than it was before. Which power is not activated? Flowing veins. Okay.
Not while I'm in town. It is done.
Always back for.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Not too bad.
Do that here.
Let's see, where are we going with these 2 points? Slowed. Guess we could just go with that. 30% chance to make enemies vulnerable. let's go. Maybe I'll do some tunnels. I don't know. Let's see how well I can handle doing a stronghold real quick. I think that'll tell me much more about whether I'll be able to do
Not while I'm in town.
and then 2 skulls. What do I need? I think that's good. I'll probably make some gems real quick and then let's make rubies and some sapphires. Not sapphires, some diamonds. This'll help.
Not while I'm in town. I need time to do that.
I don't think this is worth it. Just a waste of my time right now. I just want to see if I can finish up a stronghold. What am I using right now? Guess let me take this off and put on two fury when hitting an enemy. Gained while berserking. Okay.
I need time to do that. No survivors. This place is overrun.
All right. Trying to save all of these for when I get better gear and get a build situated. But I do want to see how well I can do before I do my capstone. Especially against the boss. I think the boss will... Where am I going? I definitely want to get Hectic, man. I feel like Hectic would make this so much easier. Die.
The light
All right.
did not protect these knights from the vampires.
Let's go over here. Get rid of this. I think there's a statue over here in this house, if I remember correctly. Probably, no. Okay, I don't remember correctly. I don't know how this guy healed up. He doesn't even have any kind of vampire on his modifier. Let's go up here. I like how fast Barb climbs the ladder. Come on. Yeah, I can't channel. I think it was over here then. Yes. I knew there was an altar. You'd think I know where all these altars are at, but it's been a minute since I collected them all.
I need more time.
This should be the last one out here, and then the rest are inside the church. Remember if you have to kill this guy. I think I can drag him over here because I know one of the enemies spawns here. All right. Hopefully, I was about to say, I wish that guy hadn't have jumped out of there, but he still died. There we go. All right. Moving on. Looks like a lot of coagulated blood just blocking the entrance. Oh, of course. Homeboy immediately teleported right when I hit the ult. Of course he would. Oh boy, it's gonna be a minute. No, not that guy. I think I'm just gonna basic attack him. It's faster than doing whirlwind anyway. Oh, they stupid chains. Any day now, you will die. Of course. There we go. Okay. We won. We won. That's all that matters. Here we go. See. Guess, Maybe we'll just go put points into lynching strike. I want to keep moving stuff around now that I have my vampiric powers unlocked on there. I think it was okay. Wasn't too bad.
I'm not ready yet.
This is the only thing I really love about this, is you can keep up with the goblin with lunging strike. Just constantly hit the little joker.
I need time.
Okay, I think I'll go do a couple rounds of tunnels, and then I'll jump into the next Blood Harvest event. Let's go to the tunnels.
Not while I'm in town. I need time to do it.
How much time before that next reset? I'm gonna check it real quick. Did it already? Where's the timer? That's weird. Alright.
I'm not ready yet.
Man, I missed that 35% XP buff that we had. That was nice.
I must go. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
The Whirlwind Ancient is just so crazy. It just goes so fast. Kind of speeds off into wherever it's going to go. Doesn't really focus in on anything too much most of the time.
I'm not ready yet.
15 minutes.
I must wait.
Try to get as many of these creatures coming down here as possible. Dang, man. Yeah, we can come over here. There's plenty of stuff to kill over here. Let's go over here. Okay.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Try to pull everything this way.
I'm not ready yet.
That was pretty cool. It's like a big explosion of blood. That's everything. Probably get level 46 here.
I must wait.
That Berserking Key passive looks really good too. 60% damage multiplier on that thing. And I'm sure you can... What am I stuck on?
I must wait. I must wait.
Alright. 46. Should be through this little pack of enemies here. The spiders. Seems like if I can get the enemy's cornered, then the ancient that spawns does a nice amount of damage. Because then he won't like fly off into nowhere. Oh yeah, my hardcore druid's good, brother. Yeah, my hardcore druid's all good. I had just been saying for a little while that I was going to start my normal character so I could be ready for season 3, so I can make more builds for everybody and get them out faster. So I started with my started learning Barb, and I'm doing my first normal character, so I have to do all the altars of Lilith, I have to do all the renown grind. But yeah, my druid's perfectly fine. Still got my guy, and I still plan on doing a little bit more pushing in AOZ, but I'm not really super interested in grinding out Tears of Bloodcliff levels. And that's all I really have left to do, is just grind out Tears of Bloodcliff levels. I was thinking about possibly revisiting some of my other builds during the season, end of the season, but I kind of want to just get through this normal character, get all the extra stuff farmed up, get all the renown done, get all the altars done, spend some time learning Barbarian. And then also spend some time playing with you guys, because not a lot of people play hardcore, so. The next stream I'll put my Battle.net in the description, so if anybody wants to add me on Battle.net, they can. Plus, when I play hardcore, I do solo self-found, so I don't team up with anybody. I don't do anything like that. I feel like normal could just be a nice little break. Away from all that. something I don't really have to try hard during.
I'm not ready yet.
So earlier I was talking about that, and the problem that I find, the biggest issue that I'm having right now, is the commitment that the developers made to no postseason nerfs, no postseason launch nerfs, and the current state of the game in terms of class balance, right? So currently, the classes are pretty well balanced once you remove all of the broken mechanic builds, all the buggy builds. You take those out of the pool, and the classes are pretty balanced. They're not too far apart. I would say Druid's definitely still bottom tier if you take away Shred. I would say Necromancer's probably the most balanced class in terms of damage and survivability compared to the other classes. Rogue's probably pretty close to Necromancer. I know there are a couple broken builds like Penetrating Shot where you get some crazy lucky hit multiplier that shouldn't exist. And then obviously if you remove Barb and you take away Ball Lightning Sork seems like it's pretty decent. But the problem is if they don't commit to some level of class balancing / nerfing during the season, all you're going to end up with every season is a few builds that are completely broken because of some new mechanic they put in the game, and the rest of the builds kind of lagging pretty far behind. So I think when they drop the official patch notes and I can look at what their plan is in terms of class balancing, I'll have a better idea. But I don't feel really good with the commitment to not post-patch nerf and balance classes. It doesn't have to be perfect. Like, you don't have to have a perfect meta where everything does the exact same amount of damage, because that's really no fun, right? There's always going to be the best build for each class. I'm fine with that, but it shouldn't be based off of bugs. Like, Shred shouldn't be the best build because it's bugged. Barb shouldn't be the best build because it's mechanically broken. Things like that shouldn't necessarily be allowed to stay in the game for a substantial period of time. So hopefully they will do something about that. I hope they do. Because class balance is really, really important in my opinion. And then for Druid, mainly I hope they fix a lot of the bugs that still exist with a lot of the different builds. Like with Lightning Storm, I think with channeling skills in general, they still have this issue where if you get stunned, you'll get locked out of channeling your skill for a period of time. That needs to be fixed like yesterday. And then I hope they do something with companions, because honestly, I'm dying to make a companion build that doesn't involve indirectly buffing my, well, I should say directly buffing my hero from Shepherds and Stampede aspects. I think that's kind of boring. I'd really like to make a complete companion build where the companions do all the damage. So hopefully they do something with that. Hopefully they do something with Druid's key passives, because the key passives, a lot of them just are really bad. I shouldn't say really bad, but they're clearly lacking compared to like Nature's Fury or Ursine Strength. And then anything with Tears of Blood, all that stuff's going to disappear. I don't even think it was, I don't know. I feel like it wasn't even a great choice for them to even put it in the game sometimes, just because it's like, it's all going to go away. Which I'm fine with, most everything does in a season, but feels like a lot of grinding for something that just completely disappears. That's why I have such a hard time with wanting to grind that content. Just doesn't seem fun to me. Yeah, I mean, again, yeah, human form. So, like, you have all of these passives for being in werewolf, or being, which honestly are Like, let me just give you an example, just a simple example. Let's look at some Barb passives real quick. One of the ones that I took notice of pretty early on is Swiftness, right? You get a 12% movement speed buff from Swiftness, period, right? Your Barb doesn't change forms. You get just a flat 12% for 3 points. That's pretty nice. In Druid, Digigrade Gate, which is only while you're in werewolf form, for 3 points, you get 9%. Now, 3% doesn't sound like a lot, but I'm tell you what, I'd still prefer 12% over 9%, and it only affects werewolf. Like, that's kind of silly. A lot of the things, too, where they've kind of tried to build class-specific passives, like, oh, you get more damage reduction if you're in werebear, but you get more speed if you're in werewolf. Something else I'd like them to do is, for the rampaging werebeast aspect, take away the reduction in spirit costs for your abilities and put in attack speed instead, which probably won't happen because a lot of people like making like were NATO builds, things like that. But the entire class difference in werewolf and werebear is damage reduction and overall damage versus like movement speed and attack speed. And for some reason, rampaging werebeast gives you movement speed and spirit cost reduction. Doesn't really make any sense to me. But then again, I'd much rather be like movement speed and attack speed, and then you could create like a basic attack build consistently through each season, and you wouldn't have to. And then maybe you could make your human form primarily deal with like all the elemental skills like lightning, storm, tornado, earth skills, which earth skills in general needs a massive buff because they're all terrible. Except for earth and bulwark, which, obviously doesn't deal damage.
Magic, steel.
I think there's a lot, man. I think there's a lot for them to balance, and I think for them to make the stance of not balancing post-patch is probably one of the worst things I've heard for a game in a while.
A potent quantity indeed.
Say 20 Gallovine.
Potent portables. What needs of you?
Yeah, exactly. But something I wish they would do is actually add cosmetics that affect the look of your werewolf and werebear. I think that'd be super cool. Like, obviously, I would prefer if they would bake it into the content and make it something that we could farm. But I know it'll be a cash shop thing. But I would really like it if they would add cosmetics in each set of like druid cosmetics affected the look of your werewolf and werebear form. I know it would take a little extra step for the art department, but I mean they're charging like $20 for each cosmetic anyway. It's like, just give me something really, really cool. Let's see, 20. Okay. Yeah, there just needs to be more options, man. There really is. Like, this season for Druid is, you have Stormclaw, you have, like, some Were NATO build, but really, the broken build is Shred because of how it double dips or triple dips in your Paragon board, which is, again... There's nothing unique about the builds, right? Every single Shred build uses Stampede and uses Shepherd's Aspect to get a big multiplier on your Shred, and then you use Blurred Beast, and Blurred Beast does, something to your Paragon board, and you're hitting 1 billion damage. It's kind of... It's the big reason why you'll never see me run bugged builds. Like, I won't use bugged builds. I won't use bugs in a game. I'm not going to snapshot. I'm not going to use an overpower build. It's just not my play style. I really like to think that I can put more time into a build to get something out of it and not rely on those kinds of broken mechanics. Oh no, brother. Talk as much as you want. I love to talk. It saves me from like talking aimlessly into this camera. Like I love talking, brother. I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't love talking. I love talking to people. I just try to stay away from anything too divisive. You know, we have enough of that on the internet already. So I promised my wife that my channel would be a positive channel. So I try not to cuss. I try not to, trust me, in my personal life, I grew up in a family of prison guards. So I've had to try to learn not to cuss like a sailor. So I try not to cuss, and I try not to get into anything too divisive. You know, we already got enough of that stuff on the internet already. So I love to talk, brother. And I don't have to worry about dying right now. So it's a perfect time. No, I'm gonna save my keys. Save my keys. Save my keys. I was actually watching one of, I think it's Wajudo or Woody or whatever the guy, the really popular guy. I really love his content because I feel like he has a good mind in terms of like game balance for Diablo. Him and Kripparrian, because I actually think they care about the game. I feel like a lot of people that make videos about Diablo, the more popular streamers that do, content creators, they just make like, you know, whatever's going to get a lot of views. I respect it though, you know, that's a hustle, I get it. But he made a video today talking about all the bugs and imbalances in AOZ. And I felt like he pretty much gets it, obviously. He plays the game a lot, so he definitely understands. Yeah, I'm probably going to do a video on like how I feel about AOZ, and I'm probably going to do a video about my current feeling about the balance of Druid. But, you know, I'm not a big streamer, and I don't never know if I will be, but I'm really enjoying it. But if I ever do get to the point where Blizzard will hear me, you know, a lot of times those guys already have plans. But yeah, I'll probably make a video on it. If anything, just to have my opinion out there floating around the internet. But anyway, I watched his video today that he just recently made. If you guys go check it out, and he was talking about the overall class balance, you know, and all the bugs and exploits that there are with the new content. But I just wish like streamers would take like a firmer stance, especially streamers like him, because he's I think he really cares about the game, and obviously he played Diablo 3 for like ever. And the only thing is like one of the top comments in the video currently is like some guy saying like you're being hypocritical because his penetrating shot build, you know, utilizes a broken mechanic that gives him like massive amounts of lucky hit or something like that. And I feel like if they just made a strong stance against using bugged builds, things like that, maybe people would take it more serious. I don't know. It's not his responsibility though. It's the developer's responsibility to make a game that's not broken or bugged out. I think one of my favorite videos before Season 2 actually dropped was when Kripparrian was doing the interview with one of the developers. Some of the questions he asked were so perfect, like just really great questions in terms of balancing, in terms of game design. I feel like they need more people kind of asking the developers who have access to them questions like that. But I will say, if I ever do manage to gain a big enough following and people think that my content is worthy of that kind of appreciation and support, and you know, and people actually, and I can actually talk with developers about the game, man, I'm gonna, bro. Any game that I play seriously and I'm really involved with the community, I'm gonna get every question I can think of and just like everything. Just like brainstorm with the community about all the different problems and just kind of like go in and ask all those questions. But that's probably, you know, if that ever does happen, that's way on down the line. Way on down the line. I really like all the positioning you have to do with charge and stuff. It's kind of an active play style. I want to push these guys together and draw my ult. Now I'll just use my lunging strike. Yeah, I feel like we can get through our capstone dungeon pretty easily. It might take a second at the boss. The boss is going to be a pain in the neck. I didn't mean to open up this chest, but what I got left. It's always these villagers, man. Always these villagers. I want to know why I can see like one villager all the way over here on the map, but I can't see the rest of the villagers. Yeah, exactly, Joe. It was funny actually. My first death yesterday, I was like, if you look at my stream from yesterday, I intentionally put my my character in the worst position possible, just to kill him. I was like, and then you just respawn. It's so nice. I can just casually talk with you guys, and not worry about like losing my character and stuff. Makes me excited for season 3, man, because I really want to make a lot of builds. And I really want to get more time in playing with you guys. I want to have a, like, for me, like what I want out of my community, man, I want to be able to have I want to have a ton of fun playing with all the members of my community. I don't want to, you know, I don't care if you subscribe to me. I don't care if you like you know, donate money to my channel or whatever. I just want to have a lot of fun playing with people, getting to know people. I always hate the idea that eventually, like, I see it a lot nowadays. A lot of YouTubers, a lot of content creators, once they reach a certain level, they start to forget, like, all the people that kind of supported them throughout the time. You know, granted, they're, you know, still making videos and content, and it's still, like, I feel like there's this disconnect, and I don't know. I'm sure if I ever had that massive following, I would probably have something similar to that, but I'm going to try my best not to. Yeah, that's all I want to do, man. I want to just, like, have as much engagement with my community as possible, man. I even have crazy ideas. Like, I have crazy ideas. I tell my wife, I'm like, you know, one of the things I want to do is, like, if I ever get really, really popular, and I can do this for a living, and I can make a really good amount of money off of it, like, just do, like, meet and greets where we, like, have a massive cookout and stuff, and, like, just really, really wholesome stuff like that. I've always thought that'd be so much fun. Do a lot of charity stuff. Just anything and everything I can think of to make, like, a positive impact on people. You know, no drama, no nothing like that. Just positive impact, lots of fun, lots of friends. And I've always been really good with people. I love meeting people, love talking, so I feel like this is just something I could do for fun. See where it takes me. And that poison, always the dots, man. The dots are always crazy amount of damage. All right. This is the most exciting kill all day right there. Whew. That took a lot of skill. That took a lot of skill. Had him right there in the corner, wouldn't let him out.
I need time to do that.
I felt like Mike Tyson without all the punching power.
I need time to do that.
List them out, brother. What are they? What are your 3 top annoyances? Itemization. Yep. No loot. Yeah, no loot. Hell time requirement. Okay, so let's address them. Let's address them one at a time. Like, so they are going to do something about itemization, right? For me, every game always ends up being like you get another piece of gear, you get more strong, whatever. So I think itemization, it's cool. I think it's really important. And they are going to be addressing it in Season 4. Now, what that means, who knows, right? I'm sure we'll get more campfire chats. I'm sure they'll explain it in detail. But honestly, they're going to have to be... My only issue is, when they talk like that, my only problem is every single time, without fail, every single time they Every single time they launch new content, every single time, no matter what it is, no matter how simple it is, they always have to go back and patch it in some way. So itemization is a pretty big one, especially to roll out. I hope they do the appropriate amount of testing because it's definitely one of those things that can really... I put it in one of my videos. I was like, if Asmongold can make one video out of something, it's probably pretty good, right? They probably did a good job. If Asmongold can make 2 or more videos out of something, you probably messed up pretty bad. So I'm just saying that if they mess up itemization in Season 4, people are going to farm that for content until, like, until you're ready to vomit. Like, they're going to beat that dead horse, and they're going to beat it, and they're going to resurrect it just to beat it again. And then for loot filter, I personally would just prefer... Yeah, definitely they need something because I would like to be able to, like, just not get certain things for pickups. And then Hell Tide requirement, I don't think that would be that big of a deal if it was funner to do Hell Tides. I don't know. I think the Forgotten Souls definitely need to drop elsewhere, but then it's like, I don't know. Yeah. At least in the next season, you're going to be able to do Hell Tides all the time. So I think that's a decent... So I was going to do Twitch, but honestly, I really like, for me, because I'm a new content creator and I'm trying to grow a platform, I want to stick with one platform. Also, I'm not a big fan of the current state of a lot of these streaming platforms. It feels like they're just becoming like... really unnecessarily R-rated in a way. I don't know. Extra R-rated with like a small X. Like, you know, the recent update with Twitch and everything, and then they had to kind of pull it back because people were... It's like, I don't know, man. Some of that stuff gets a little bit... I don't know if I want to be on a platform like that. I'm sure I could build an audience easier on a platform like that, but I mean, I don't know if YouTube's any better, but I just feel like I was trying Kick out for a minute, but like Kick is like, oh yeah, we're also like a lot of gambling, and it's like there are kids that are going to that site, like video games for kids. There's really no filtering that out. You have like gambling for children, and then obviously, you know, Twitch. A lot of naked people, a lot of half naked people. Seems like it's everywhere nowadays, to be honest. Yeah, for real, brother. I mean, at the end of the day, like, he sponsors a lot of people who kind of like are almost directly imitating. Like, if he'll make a video, then they'll make a video that's very similar to his video. Not to say that they're just parroting his opinion. I mean, his opinions are generally pretty well-rounded. You know, they can kind of, it's not like super specific a lot of times. So, and I do think he puts a lot of thought into some of the things he says. Not everything, obviously, but that's everybody. So if he's making a video about it, you better believe that there's going to be at least, you know, 7 to 10 other streamers, content creators who are going to make the exact same video or very similar video. So they definitely have to start getting things right consistently. Or at least not have to patch so many things, like fix so many things, add so many, like reduce the cost of this and do this. It just seems like a lot of like a lot of mismanagement, a lot of bad communication. I imagine like the communication there is probably pretty bad. At least that's what it feels like to me. I feel like a lot of times it feels like one department makes this and another department makes this and another department makes this, and they slap it all together, and there's no like oversight to make sure everything works in a cohesive manner, right? That's how it kind of feels with the game. It's like they're making this, you're making that, cool, we'll bring it together on the 25th and bam, we're going to release it without no one really stepping in and being like, wait a second, guys, this doesn't make sense. Let's look at this, let's look at how the community's reacted to things in the past, and then let's change it before we release it. That way we don't have to come back and change everything into a better version of what it currently is. I think the one thing that really got me was like this event, this holiday event here. Like this holiday event is, in my opinion, like the definition of what's wrong. It's content you have to constantly farm that is not really different than anything else that's currently in the game. You know, it doesn't feel rewarding enough to want to constantly farm it. Then the cosmetics in the shop are okay. They're pretty decent, right? But this content here that they put out in the shop, if this thing will stop lagging, like all of these Midwinter Blight cosmetics should not be in the shop. They should be in the content. Like getting the horse and the cosmetics for the horse to drop from like killing the Red Cloak Horror, getting cosmetics to drop from out of the husks, things like that. That would be very rewarding for a lot of people. And if they would put that in the content, then farming the content would be much better. Just things like that that don't really make a whole lot of sense. And then when they initially released it on my video that I had made, the buff for the event only lasted 6 minutes. They had to come back and patch it to make it an hour. The drop rate was incredibly low for all of your different fragments, things like that, which they came back and buffed that. But what they really needed to do is just reduce the cost of actually making Midwinter proofs. It also made killing the Red Cloak Terror feel kind of pointless after a while. Like, I feel like the Red Cloak Terror or Red Cloak Horror should have been a world boss that spawned like every 20 minutes or something like that. And when you killed the Red Cloak Horror, it dropped like a ton of stuff. And that way it would bring all the players together in one area and you guys could like have a good time killing a world boss. It just always feels like they have to go back and go over the stuff they just launched. I feel like you're wasting so much time. You know, just do it right the first time. Well, the crazy part about that is, right, and I know a lot of people probably wouldn't like to hear it, but if you've ever played, in terms of like action RPGs, because I haven't played Path of Exile, even though I know that's probably what most people consider like the 10 out of 10 for action RPGs. I feel like a lot of and man, it really sucks to say it, but I feel like a lot of mobile games tend to have a lot of systems that you can interact with. Maybe they're not the best design systems and obviously heavily monetized, but I feel like at least they update the game pretty consistently, and on like event days, there's typically a lot of things to do. Now, I'm not a massive mobile game fan, but I do play mobile games every now and again just to keep me from getting too bored when I'm in my downtime. But yeah, I feel like when I was playing, I played Diablo Immortal which is the bastard of Diablo, the one thing that you can't talk about, Diablo Immortal. I played that, and I felt like the developers did quite a decent job in terms of creating a lot of different interesting events for you to kind of engage with. I just wish it wasn't so heavily monetized, but it was a lot of fun for a mobile game. But also was more like an MMO light style game. I feel like games like this kind of hamstring themselves by sticking to the season model. I feel like a larger player base would exist if these games would act more like MMO lights than straight action RPGs.
I need time.
And it's not just about like having seasonal events, right? It's about having multiple things that give you a purpose to do things together. So like the clan system in the game, right? We have a clan system here in the game, but there really is no point for the clan system to exist. It's like if there was something to do with your clan, I don't know. I felt like your clan system, there should be a reason for it. There should be something to do there.
I need time to do this. I must wait.
I definitely think if they use like a MMOs for a better example as to how to design like Christmas events or holiday events in general, things would probably be a lot better. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. It just shouldn't be like 10 hours for me to grind out all the cosmetics doing the same thing over and over again. I'm just unlocking the portals over here real quick. I think if something I'd really like them to add is like PvP modes, like PvP game modes, not for competitiveness, just for fun. Like just have like 3v3s and 2v2s or battlegrounds. I wish they would lean into some PvP content, not content that you have to do. There should be nothing that's locked behind doing the PvP content except for maybe like some cosmetics or some titles, nothing too crazy. But just something that you can engage with, like something you can matchmake with, something that's not inside of the overland. I think that would be really nice. And that would do a lot for adding a little bit more depth to the end game. Obviously, bossing. You gotta have more bossing. I think the leaderboards for Season 3 sound pretty good. It sounds like it's going to be like a randomly generated class and dungeon that you have to complete for time. So that should remove a lot of the competitiveness. I should say that should remove a lot of the brokenness out of builds, because it'll give a basic, like, layout for every single person doing it. It's going to be more or less who can be the most efficient. But I feel like probably 3 or 4 things you have to have. You know, obviously dungeons, you have to have bossing, and then you have to have PvP. Those 3 things at the end game are pretty much, and then maybe time trials. Like time trials are another way of adding some depth to the end game, adding a variety of different activities you can do. And if they would have something really decent for all those, it'd be pretty good. I know people typically don't like PvP in action RPGs, but I think PvP's, as long as it's optional, not mandatory, it's a great addition to any game. Oh my goodness. Get off me. Maybe I can get a couple of these husks before this disappears. I think I lost everybody at that rambling there. I think that where's that teleporter down here? I think there's one more down here. Isn't there?
I need time to do
Yeah. It's down here.
I must wait.
There we go. Oh, let me grab the statue. Okay, I think I got pretty much everything unlocked here. All right. Let's see. I think if we get just like one more level, we'll go do the capstone. I don't want to be too underleveled just because I feel like my damage isn't the best. Oh, that sounds fun. Stick with the one with better affixes. Look, hit attack speed and 2 to whirlwind. It's probably worth it. I don't really have any berserking right now. $100 fury spent. What's this? Thorns and oh, I played Vermintide. Oh wait, is that that's the first person? What would I consider? It's like Left 4 Dead, but medieval Left 4 Dead. I actually think I have it on my Xbox. I'm trying to think about where I want to go. I think I'll go back to tunnels for a few levels. I wish they would make more. If that's the game I'm thinking of, I wish they would make more games like that. They're a lot of fun. I was so disappointed in Back 4 Blood when they released Back 4 Blood. Yeah, that when they did Back 4 Blood and I tried that out, I was like, this is so terrible. Like the aiming was so bad, everything, there was so many bugs in it. It was really disappointing. It seemed like there was a lot of that though, honestly. Like even with when I played not Dead Island. When I played, what is it? Not Dead by Daylight, man. I'm completely blanking on the game. The other zombie game where you're free running, your parkour. Not Left 4 Dead, not Dead by Daylight. Dying Light. Oh my God, that took forever. I felt like they messed that game up too. Part 2. Did they ever add new classes to that game? When I played, there was just like the Spaniard guy, the dwarf. There was a fire lady. Can't remember if there was like a roguelike character as well. So when Dying Light 2 came out, of course I bought it, man. I bought it immediately, but oh my god, it felt soulless. It felt soulless. Like everything that made Dying Light 1 really good was just missing. And I remember this guy made a video. I can't remember the guy's name, but he made a video and he was comparing the two games and all of the different little kind of intricate details that the developers that made Dying Light 1 had in not just like the physics of the game, but like how the zombies move, the look of the zombies, versus like Dying Light 2. And it perfectly summed up the game for me. Now, obviously, they've done a lot of updates, and the game's gotten a lot better, but a lot of times if a game isn't like at least worth beating when it first comes out, I just stop playing it and I never go back to it. I know it's better now. I actually did pick up the game and play it and beat it eventually, but I was really disappointed in that. And for Vermintide 2, I was surprised not more people played that game, and I thought that was a lot of fun. I actually felt like they should make more games, like I said. They should make more games like that. And I don't think I played Killing Floor 2. I might have played part 1. But yeah, I enjoy that game as well. It's basically like a way better version of like Call of Duty Zombies, is how I feel like. It's like a dedicated version of that. Without knowing something else to reference to make a comparison. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that, my man. Yep, I'm trying to get my stream, trying to get my time nailed down for streaming and everything. So that way I can be more consistent and at a better time. I'm thinking like maybe noon to like 4 or maybe like 10 to 4, something like that. It's just hard right now to get everything on a very specific schedule. Got a lot of things in my day life, you know, my real life, active life, I should say, outside of streaming and stuff. I have to try out the Killing Floor 3 though. I did put a Discord link down in my down in the subscription of this. I made a community on Discord. Now, forgive me because I'm not super I'm not really up to date on how to do all these things. Like I said, I just picked this stuff up thinking it would be a fun thing to do. Like, I make all my own thumbnails, all my own edit my own videos. I'm sure you can tell, though. They're not, like, super professional. But I did make a Discord. It should be down in the description. So I don't want Diablo 4 to be my only game, because obviously there's a ton of different games I like to play. I'll probably play, like, PoE 2 when it comes out. The one game I'm really looking forward to is Division 3, whenever they launch the Division 3. I know that's probably going to be a year or two from now, but that's one game I'm looking forward to a lot. Just because I've been a big fan of the Division series for forever. Unfortunately, I always get away from them and I never go back to playing them. And I haven't really felt like I wanted to revisit the Division 2. But I don't want Diablo to be the only game I play, because I don't want to get burned out on playing something. So I would definitely love to try out some different things, especially if you guys are interested in watching it. Like the Killing Floor, I'd definitely play that game. Just because I like horror element, like games with a lot of horror element in it.
What's left, you ask?
I think I'll go do my capstone now. What's that, brother? They had a hot fix, and I don't know anything about it. Tell us, Anthony, what is the hot fix? I didn't even know there was anything to hot fix. Make sure I have at least something to keep me from dying in here. Supposed to double until January 8th? Oh, man. I'm assuming that's for Uber uniques. That's nice. That should make for a lot of happy people. Hopefully you'll get the exact Uber unique you're looking for and not a bunch of copies of the same one you already have. That's so funny. That should be nice though. Hopefully they'll find that, honestly, like in my opinion, a lot of the Uber uniques they have, they're not too game breaking. I mean, they're obviously the heart is pretty powerful, and things like the Lycander staff, but I wouldn't say like Harlequin Crest is that overpowered. It's a really nice helmet. It adds a lot of nice utility and damage with all the stats it gives you. All the skills it gives you. I wouldn't call it overpowered. It's not going to make your build like broken by having a Harlequin Crest.
I must wait.
It might be a little too squishy for this right now. Oh, I need to go get Disobedience on my gear.
I'm out of potions.
Yeah, I'll probably run and grab Disobedience. I actually need to get a couple levels. I like this charge aspect though. This guy's gonna chase me. I did manage to get the Ring of Starless, guys. I actually thought that was a really interesting unique. I thought it was really cool. The cooldown, I mean, the spirit cost reduction on it and everything. I thought it was a really unique little ring there.
Can't do that here.
I think the thing that gets me annoyed, again, going back to the fact that I think everything should have like movement speed on it, is the fact that a lot of the amulets that they have don't have movement speed. I feel like it really makes me not want to use them. was that? What was that gives me a bigger... Let me actually go unlock this so I can use it on my gear. I think I'll use that in conjunction with a two-handed weapon to get like a big giant increase to my charge damage.
That's a good omen.
Let's throw on disobedience. That's fine. I don't use iron skin.
Oh, you've got a rare one.
We have that. We have a decent whirlwind there. Yeah, let me go unlock that real quick. Maybe that'll help with my damage. Did I pass it up? There it is. Okay. Yeah, I was still looking for anything. I was still looking for a Harlequin crest forever. I never got one, so I didn't really care. But I do, like I said, I do play solo self-found when I do hardcore anyway. So it's a lot harder for me to get uber uniques. Where is the pin at? Oh, it's all the way over here. Because I've only gotten 2 this season, and I actually got the 2 that I have on stream. I got the Lycander Staff, and I got the Ring of Starless Skies. But I've probably only done like maybe a few hundred Duriel runs. Most people have done like thousands before they get all the uniques.
I can't do that here.
But the doubling the drop chance, it's like, what is that though? Like, I don't even know what the actual drop chance is. So when they say they doubled it to what though? Like, what's the drop chance?
I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet.
I wish they were more transparent about those things. It'll at least give you an idea as to how many runs you'd have to have. Yeah. Went to 2%, maybe. 2% to 6%. Hey, 6% is not too bad, I would say. If that was the case, 6% ain't that bad.
I have no patience.
Oh, I forgot to get potions. I'm a moron. You notice I forgot? I forgot that I took off my gear, and that's why my vampiric powers... That's why I wasn't doing as much damage and getting as much HP back. I had no vampiric powers. Let me get some potions real quick, and... I just don't have any skulls, man. I'm getting such bad luck with getting skulls. Because I need 6 skulls, and I only have 1 skull in my inventory.
I can't do that here.
I know there was a guy who was who's a streamer, he was talking about he didn't like the fact that you could party up with people and do your Duriel runs. Like one person puts items in, they get a Duriel drop for everybody. The next person. I thought that was kind of nice that they left that in the game. It just gives you an incentive to play with other people. I think the only issue is that, there are builds that can like one-shot Duriel. If those builds didn't exist and you actually had to, like, when you teamed up in a 4-player team, like Duriel became like way harder, then it would be understandable. Let's see. Oh, brother, I'm going to be playing Druid right off the bat next season. No matter what. I'm always going to play Druid. Always. That's why I wanted to play D4 so bad anyway, because they put the Druid in the game. What was that, yo?
I'm not ready yet.
I'll probably play... I think my plan is, and this is, like I said earlier, if there isn't a build that I desperately want to make a hardcore build for, I'll probably start out Softcore Druid to get a really good build out for everybody. And then I'll eventually branch over to doing a Barb build from there. And then I'll probably take whatever build I like the most for the season, as long as it has a decent amount of survivability and isn't too clunky, which most likely won't because I wouldn't like it if it was. Then I'll probably move into hardcore, probably mid-season, and I'll start playing hardcore then. But when I play hardcore, I'm only going to play solo self-found hardcore. But when I play normal, like regular softcore, I'll play with everybody. I'll play with the entire community of people. Whoever's following me at the time, we'll get together. We'll play together, team up, do everything. But yeah, that's the plan right now. So barring anything crazy looking, like anything really cool looking, that makes me want to do hardcore first, I'll start out Druid Softcore. Yeah, I don't like, so like I was saying earlier, I don't feel like they did, like, I won't lie. Druid is definitely at the bottom in terms of class balance, like, but I would also say that most people's perception of class balance is a bit skewed because of all the broken and buggy builds. If we didn't have all the broken and buggy builds in the game, then I think class balance would be in a much different place. Unfortunately, we do. So if you want to do anything in terms of like pushing high tier AOZ, you're going to have to use a shred build. You're probably going to have to use keyboard and mouse because shred build is pretty clunky without it. But I think in terms of overall balance, Necro's right where you should be at. I think Necro's probably the best class in the game if you're looking for a well-balanced class that can do everything. Having a decent amount of survivability, have a decent amount of damage, but you also have to play the game. It doesn't trivialize the content to the degree that you can just blindly play through anything and not have to worry about everything. And then I would say if you take most Sork builds, if you take most Barb builds that aren't Hoda Barb or Ball Lightning Sork, if you take most Rogue builds that wouldn't be like Penetrating Shot, anything that's super bugged, you'd probably find that they're pretty well balanced in terms of where they end up with all the other builds. I think Druid is probably the standout that would be much lower than everything else. Because I feel like without Shred, it would probably be pretty low on the totem pole comparatively. But again, Shred's just another broken build. It's not anything that, you know, is done by design or meant to be done by design. Yeah, just because you can target enemies better, you know. You can target specific enemies much easier. And I like playing on a controller just because it's more comfortable for me. So I didn't really like Shred, but I wouldn't really play it anyway because I don't play buggy builds. I have a hard policy. It's like if I wanted to play with a Game Shark, I would have bought one. To me, it's like if you put in the cheat code for Mario, you got 99 lives and you beat the game. It's like, but that, I mean, you had 99 lives. You should have beat the game, I mean.
I'm not ready yet.
You put in God mode on GTA, you know what I'm saying? Infinite rocket launcher ammo. On RE. I just like the aesthetic of Stormclaw. I like the aesthetic of Stormclaw, and I also like the variety that you can do with the build, right? Like, there are so many different variations of Stormclaw on YouTube, and the vast majority of them are really good. Like, they work really well in all areas of the content, right? I would definitely like to feel like my build that I made in conjunction with everybody in my community, because I had a lot of input from everybody throughout the season. I would definitely say that I feel like it's, you know, one of the best, if not the best Stormclaw build. But the fact of the matter is like not everybody plays the same way. Not everybody likes the same style of gameplay. And Stormclaw allows you to kind of like play around and change things out to fit your play style. That's what I love about it so much. It's just so versatile. Yeah, it's comfortable, it's versatile, it really lets you do what you want to do with it. You don't have to pigeonhole yourself into, you know, certain things. You know, obviously you have to have a Crone staff, and then obviously you probably want to be running Ravenous, and you want to be running the Moonrise. But other than that, you know, you can get away with a lot of different things. You can use a bunch of different aspects. You can use combinations of aspects on your jewelry, like depending on what you like to play, your play style, what you want. So I think it's a very fun build to have. And I think that's where a lot of builds should be. I feel like a lot of builds should be able to... there should be things you can change in and out, and you won't like sacrifice too much in terms of damage or survivability.
I'm not ready yet.
I gotta go get some skulls for my gear.
I'm not ready yet.
I hate this devoted champion. I feel like the devoted champion gets like bugged out or something where he doesn't lose his shield. Or he just has a crazy shield. I think though one of the first things I want to try too is try out a Stormclaw build on the Eternal Realm once Season 3 drops. Like see if I can make a really good build out of it on the Eternal Realm. Good lord, man. How does he have his shield again? Good lord. My dude just kept popping his shield up over and over again. I wonder if there's some kind of interaction between the Inquisitioner and the devoted guy. Okay. Let's go put this on my gear, and I'll try to find some more skulls. I don't really want to. I'd rather just do the capstone, but I feel like I need some skulls, man. I feel like I need my vampire powers.
My skills matched. You'll see.
I'm missing
I can't do that.
5. This one isn't so bad anyway. Just
I need more time.
structures. Yeah, man, that's something they need to fix. Getting locked out of being able to move just because you get stunned while you're channeling. Or I should say CC'd, because I feel like even if I get knocked back while I'm channeling, it still triggers the bug where you can't move. You can't move and you can't cast any of your spells. Whatever happens though next season, I hope the same builds aren't that like. I hope people can move away from like wear NATO. I hope they add some interesting mechanic where there's some unique builds you can make. Because it just feels like you're always going to make like shred, or you're going to make wear NATO. You're going to do something along those lines. I'd like if they buffed up a lot of the Earth skills, made Earth skills a lot more powerful. That way they'd be more viable for in-game content. I hope they do some fixing to Boulder, so that way Dolmen Stone is a lot better. Because I think that's probably one of the coolest ideas I've seen them have, is the Hurricane Boulder, where you can turn it into just a whirling boulder around your character. Well, that was a really great idea, just poorly executed.
Not ready yet.
150. Let me see if I can grab up a couple skulls from some of the chests. Nope, just divinity. I don't want to use up all my keys though.
I need time to do that. I'm not ready.
I feel like if I had all of my Altars of Lilith done and all my Renown, I feel like I've never even come close to dying on Barb. So tanky.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh yeah, brother. Ain't no give up. There's no give up in my blood. I don't care how bad the class was. I'd still make a build for it. I tried to make a companion build on the first season, okay? I was like, I'm not doing Bulwark, it's broken. I'm not doing Rampaging Werebeast, it's broken. I'm gonna try to make a companion build. It was absolutely atrocious. And that was while I was in hardcore, so it did not end well for that build.
Time to do that. I need more time.
I will say this, man. Druid feels massive compared to every other character model, too. Like, when you have a Druid on your screen, significantly larger than every other class.
I must wait. I must wait.
My kingdom... They really need to fix that. Like, why would he, like, do a couple spins and then trail off into nothing? honestly think I should just go ahead and do the capstone, because I mean, I'm not gonna get. I keep getting divinity out of these chests. Let me go trade them, man. I'm just gonna go trade them. Aha!
Not ready yet.
Give me them keys.
Not ready yet.
Made it without you.
Honestly, I forgot you could trade these. If I'm remembering correctly. If I am remembering correctly, I'm pretty certain we could trade these.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us.
Isn't it here?
Will do anything.
Or here? Am I just remembering incorrectly? Ah, yes, yes. Oh, I don't have enough potent blood. Well, never mind. Maybe I can find a similar piece of gear. Just more skulls, man. Yeah, Anthony just posted that out. He said they hot fixed it, so now it's double. I was like, double from what? He's like probably like 2 to 6%, which is nice. Hopefully, people will get some of those Uber Uniques they've been trying to get. I don't see why not. You know, that's pretty much the end of the season right there. Just no skulls, no skulls. Is that one more? Guess that's better. I don't really want to lose. After swapping weapons 10 times. Sure. Just gotta swap weapons 10 times. That's all it takes. All right. If I take off some of these, it's not gonna matter. What will work though? That's not gonna work. Oh, not gonna worry about it. I'll just throw some aspects on my stuff and go back in there. Let's go ahead and throw this here. Get a big giant chunk of damage.
What a superior product.
Then do attack speed. And we're good. Hopefully that's not a waste. I'll probably off stream tonight go ahead and collect up all my altars of Lilith, and then maybe tomorrow I'll do some renown grind on stream. I also have to grab a couple more of these potions. I'm interested to get into the Barbarian Paragon boards. I want to see what they look like.
I must wait.
Yeah, that's much better. Yeah, that's definitely better. See what this first boss is, this first elite is like. Much better. Okay, now we're cooking with fire.
I'm not ready yet.
Funny what just one aspect will do, make everything that much easier to kill.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Only I had all of the skulls I needed for my vampire powers. This would be way, way easier. Let's get this guy over here. I gotta pay attention to those guys a little better. I know they have the lunging strike that stuns you.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I don't even need to do this. Just go right to the boss. Kill this physician. Oh, Lord. Okay, what? Come over here, man. Get over here. Try to kill this devoted guy first, man. There has to be something with that shield, man. It's like you can't move. Just that stun would make it where I couldn't move constantly. It wasn't even really a stun, it's a knockback. Any CC will make it where you just can't move if you're channeling when you get CC'd. This is going to be a pain in the neck on this boss because he disappears and does the triple hit. Thanks for showing up. All right. Almost done. Let's try to get all of these enemies.
I'm not ready yet.
It'd be nice if you could just keep one ancient like that. Like whatever core skill you pick, you just have the ancient. That'd be pretty cool.
I must wait.
Okay. Almost there.
I must wait.
Push them all together. See if my ancients can do that damage. Good lord.
I must wait.
Oh god. So tanky. Die. Die, die. Okay. I would not doubt if I don't die here. Just because of the amount of damage that this guy does when he stops and starts doing the whole little disappear, reappear, scythe attack. But I would not doubt it. %. That's actually really good for Whirlwind. It doesn't seem too bad just using oh, the skills. I got hit by all three. I'm the greatest. Kill some of these skeletons. Come on, do your damage. Actually, it's much easier than I thought it would be. I don't want to use my ultimate. I'm afraid he's going to diss. There it is. There we go. Well, never mind. He ended up moving anyway.
I must wait.
All right. On to tier 3. On to tier 3 we go. 48 wasn't too bad.
Not while I'm in town.
You, wanderer, I know.
You know what? I probably should put this in charge. All right, it's official. We're in tier 3 now.
I know what you are.
We are tier 3. Oh. Not gonna go too crazy, because we're just about to get all new gear now anyway. Let's go open up a bunch of chests. Not a bunch, but a few.
I can't do that here.
These are probably usable on something. All right, I'll be right back.
Charging battery.
Okay. Let's see, what can we do for... I think I'll go farm up some potions.
Not while I'm in town.
Just to get ready for tomorrow's stream.
I can't do that here. I need time to do that.
Find some husks. Get some gear. Husks. There we go. Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta get weapons. Oh, there we go. Let me go do what I said I was gonna do. Go to the blood harvest. 7 minutes. Pick up some chests. Get some sacred gear.
I can't do that here.
I got 7 keys. I'll probably get sacred gear, then drop down to tier 2 to do all of my statues or altars of Lilith.
I need more time. I need time to do that. I need time.
Finally.
I'm not ready. I need more time. I need time to do that. I must wait.
Take that potent blood.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
All right, come on, move, man. Ow. All right. Getting plenty of gear. I don't know if I'll be able to get all 150 of these. Probably not. Oh, why couldn't that be a sacred two-hand sword? That would have been nice.
I need more time.
It's not what I need. I'll just look for another chest. There's no way I'm gonna get anywhere. See if I can find another. There we go. Give me that. That's so cool. Like it moved everything away from me. Okay, go away, guys.
I need time to do that.
It like pushed everything back in a line. That was pretty awesome. All right, let's see what we got. We'll start equipping stuff. Ooh, did I get, is that a movement speed? No, never mind. I was lucky to get a nice movement speed roll on my boots.
The forge. I can break that. Come back if you need the forge.
I can't do that here.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
I don't think I really have enough resources to put anything in terms of aspects on my gear. So I'll probably wait to do that. Hop on over here. Man, I hate villagers.
I'm not ready yet.
Dang. Can I not get a sacred weapon? That was easy. We'll just pretend that I did that. Nice.
I need time to do that.
Oh, with a movement speed roll. That's luck. That's some good luck. Last set of boots got a movement speed roll. Pretty happy.
I must wait.
Party with this Joker. I've done it. I've reached level 50 with a barbarian.
I'm not ready yet.
Hey, what's up, Pete? It's going pretty good, brother. How are you doing?
I need more time. I need more time. I must wait. I need more time.
I got enough for,
I must wait.
another Kingslayer. Come back here. My dude's trying to run off. Trying to get this,
I'm not ready yet.
let me see. Yeah, the increased drop rate. That's really nice. I've had a couple people mention that. Doubled the drop rate. Hopefully, people see a marked increase in the amount of drops they get. And hopefully in the future they'll add like some kind of system where you can, I don't know, swap Uber uniques that you get, like extra uniques. See, a lot of people get a lot of copies. See if he wants to do this here. Let's invite these people over here. They're like running off. Come back over here. I'm gonna start this deal up. Let's see. Are they gonna come back? I'm gonna start it up anyway. Probably die. Hopefully one of them will come back over here. I don't think I can handle the bosses.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm stuck in the wall, yo. I think it'll be nice because at least those two are sticking together. That would have took a lot longer had that guy not showed up.
Not ready yet.
All right.
I must work.
How many runs have you done, Pete? Seems like you got some luck there. Nothing too bad. I think you were on my stream when I got my only 2 uniques that I've gotten, which was the Lycander Spear and the Starless Skies. Movement speed. Perfection. Strength, crit damage, and ultimate skill. Second you stand still. No. Big chunk of damage there. 340. That's nice. That's a pretty decent amount of Uber uniques in that few runs.
I can't do that here.
Greeting. What's still got some good in it?
Oh, it looks just like the starting board for the Druid. Physical damage, max life, armor. Seems like a useful unique to have there. Yeah, I think I've done maybe a couple hundred, and I've gotten 2. Just those 2. I got that on stream that day. Chasing the treasure goblin. I probably still won't do any farming of Duriel, other than what I would normally do, though. Even with the increase of the drop.
I must wait.
The ire glyph. Interesting. Definitely got to get something that gives me more damage. This is taking a long time to kill stuff. Sure, if I just go get all my altars, it'll make it much easier.
I need more time.
I see 2 more villagers.
Not ready yet.
I don't know if I'll be able to. I don't know if I'll be able to keep this one alive.
I must wait.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
You barely made it with me, bro. The perfect survivor right here. Just open the cage.
Not while I'm in town. It is done.
Well, that's weird. That would probably definitely has to do with the bug. I mean, the update probably created some kind of bug. I don't even know if I could do a nightmare dungeon right now. Oh.
Not while I'm in town.
Try to put on some aspects. Alrighty. and then come back. It doesn't seem too bad. All right. That's going to be it for me for today. I'll probably get back on sometime around 1 o'clock tomorrow, do some more leveling with this build. I might do some stuff off stream just to kind of hammer it out. Maybe do some altars of Lilith, maybe get some of the Renown grind done. But yeah, I'll definitely be back on tomorrow, and I'm thinking about putting a video out tomorrow, maybe something. I'm not sure, but I'll definitely be on. Anyway, I hope you guys are having a good day or good night, and I will see you guys later. Peace out, guys.